Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I'm a couple of minutes late. I got held up this morning, went to get some supplies, and it ended up being a bit of a nightmare. So I'm just playing catch up. But welcome along, everyone. Hope we are all good. What's going down today then? What's everyone up to? Just setting my screens and that up. How we doing, K-Days? How we doing, Daniel? Chris is in. Here we go. How we doing, Hayden? Good to have you in. Harry, I'm so excited for Luke. Look, it's a huge game for both. None of the bottom half have made more than 3 Euro Tour finals in their career. Great stat, James. Love that. Yeah, to be fair, I got held up this morning. I went to the supermarket, obviously, because it shuts at 4 today. So to get some stuff and for when I get home this evening more than anything. So I've got some food, and yeah, it ended up being a bit of a mare. Now, to be fair, it was just a light session today. Big session tomorrow. It will still be good, but yeah, light session. Just what's that there? Swissville is on the stage, which is always good. Who do you think wins the whole thing? I said Humphries. So I'm not going to change my mind, but I wouldn't be disappointed to see Michael Smith win, but I can't change my mind. I said Humphries. O'Connor or Edhouse? Oh, good question. They both played well yesterday. That's a tough one. On overall form, I'd probably say O'Connor. But Edhouse surprised me yesterday. Edhouse played to a level that he hasn't recently. Where to watch it live? PDC TV. Yeah, I wouldn't begrudge Dirk winning either. 100%. I'm going to have my first rant of the day. There's no reason to show them in this game. Yeah, I get it, but they were always going to show the championship winning procession and so on. I get it, I'm with you, but it's not the way TV works, unfortunately. No, I'm with you, but it's the way TV works. Bully Boy is on the stage. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I think the Michael Smith walk-on is right up there. I'm a fan. Update the text on stage because on the screen because that's still yesterday's. There we go. I think the whole winner of the tournament, whoever wins the first game today. I think the winner of this is a huge chance. I agree. But I will say, don't count out Dirk from the bottom. How are we doing, Joe? Good to have you in, buddy. to be fair, I'm interested to see what Team Ange picks today, because the state of some of those players on that bus parade, it genuinely looks like they've been on a 48-hour bender. Brighton could be a great prize today. Can you watch this live? You can, Chris. It's on PDC TV. I'm not sure what it is for a day pass, but it's 50 quid a year. But the amount of content you get is incredible. The game between Luke Humphries and Michael Smith is on stage now, about to get underway. Right. Better get my laptop out and event passes. When's the next big tournament? It depends what you're classing as big, buddy. The World Cup of Darts is in a couple of weeks' time, 3 weeks' time, I think it is. So the World Cup of Darts. Who do you? I'd probably say Van Veen at the moment, but they are both very, very talented individuals. Yeah, Chris, I'd say, by the way, I don't get any anything back for advertising PDC TV. I just think for 50 quid a year, it is exceptional value, the amount of content that you get. I genuinely think it's a hidden gem for darts fans. You get all the Pro Tours, Euro Tours. I just think it's incredible value. But we are underway. It's a big game for Bully Boy, especially with Petrescu winning yesterday. But Luke Humphries looking like he's going to hold in leg one, or is he? Or is he? He is. Michael Smith would have been sensing and feeling an opportunity there. Fair enough, Chris, fair enough. 1-0 to the world number one, cool hand Luke Humphries. Do we think, I think we're due a new Luke Humphries shirt. I think we've had this one long enough now. I think new cool hand shirt is required, but he is sensing a break opportunity. Hitler has had the same since. No, there has been a shirt change. Chris, look at his first World Championship to his second. His new shirt was debuted at last year's match play, I believe. Don't get me wrong, they are similar, but there are differences. 2-0, Luke Humphries, he has broken the Michael Smith throw. Blue boy has work to do here. Do you think Michael Smith will get back in the top scene? I do. I've seen enough to say he is heading that way. Look, I'm not saying it'll be easy, but do I think Michael Smith is good enough? Will work hard enough? 100% I do. Yes. I'm with you. Players' shirts should change. Yeah, 2 years, they should be changing their shirt. People like Simon Whitlock missed a huge trick by almost never changing. He's had that same shirt for probably 15 years or so. 3-0 to Coolham. Michael Smith up against it here. But yeah, people like Whitlock never changes. Let's get me... Get me darts rankings up a minute. So again, Humphries needs a change. Littler changes every 2 years. MVG changes. Bunting now changes. We've just had a Johnny Clayton change, which is good. I think he's realising. Rob Cross changed. All the target players change every 2 years anyway, so they're okay. James Wade in need of a change. Damon Heta changed within the last 18 months. So he's probably due a change. Price, he's probably due a change, to be fair. I know he changes his for the Premier League, but the other designs have been around for a while. Anderson needs a change. Chizzy needs a change. We had a new Ross Smith shirt yesterday, which was good. Noppert needs a change. Peter Wright's, although he changes colours, the style's the same. Rocker's just changed. So... yeah, Dirk needs a change. I haven't got that far yet, but yeah, I'm with you. Right now, Luke Humphries is running riot. 4-0 to the world, number 1. Van Veen needs a change. The fact that Pikachu was bagged 2 wins, I would say right now Michael Smith. Yeah, to be fair, I think it's between Smith and... look, Ryan Joyce is not playing particularly well at the moment. So I think he's in danger. Like, if Petrescu wins this afternoon, he jumps above Joyce, and then he's only 500 behind Barney. $5-0. Seriously, it could be damaging loss for Ryan, mind you, if he loses his match play. The thing is that I understand he's got a phobia and a fear of flying, but some of the tournaments he's missed because of that, if they end up costing him, look, there are other ways to get to these places. You don't have to fly. I'll tell you what, there is a bagel on the cards here. I'm a Spurs fan, mate. Yeah, both of them missed too many tournaments. I completely agree. Smith leaves a finish, but Humphries leaves 41 with the 164. a tough ask. And Humphries, look, I questioned whether playing this weekend was the right thing to do. However, the last 2 games have been brilliant. Big averages. He's averaged 104 there, and it didn't feel like it. He's made 104 average look ordinary, which is a great quality to have. When we see some players average 104, we're like, oh, that was really eye-catching. Where that, it's just like, yeah, it's what I do. No biggie. But he is off to an absolute flyer, Luke Humphries. And if he continues in that form, he is going to be very, very tough to beat. And like I said, I questioned when everyone else skipped because of the Premier League finals, Humphries has gone there. No, Chris, I'm not saying they have to play, but like Luke doesn't have to play, but it was like would playing himself into some form, out of form work, but it certainly has for him. Like, no, Smith didn't get 100% right. This weekend will only benefit Humphries if he wins. I'm not sure. It depends on the manner. If he loses, say he loses to Dirk, and Luke averages 104, Dirk has one of his blitzers and 108. That I don't think that's too damaging. I think if he then loses with an 80 odd, maybe I agree. No, he put on his Instagram story, Chris, he pulled out because he wanted to be ready and rested for next week. Smiling away. So Ed has won the ball against William O'Connor. Absolutely brutal from the world number 1. So, couple of minutes. To the next game. Let me just do this, and then there's some great questions in the chat room. Why do you do this channel, Phil? No, it's something that look, we do all the interviews. Look, did I used to play a bit? Yeah. But look, there was a need for darts content and everything like that, and bringing you the stories, and that's what we do. You guys are... We started off just doing interviews, and then we've branched out into live streams for the Pro Tour, the European Tour, and so on. And we will continue to get bigger. And once the Premier League's done, then we've got some other bits of content we want to bring you. Even though the Premier League's only one night, it kind of takes up 2.5, 3 days of the week. So once that's done, it frees up a lot of time. The list for Australia is out. MBG and Aspinall both aren't there, mate, unfortunately. Cheers, Hayden. Thank you very much, mate. Pictures are back. We are ready to rock and roll. Ed House against O'Connor. Should be good. Should be tasty affair. Going back to yesterday's discussion for the majors, when a game is done, do you want to go and sit down and wait in the row for interviews? Or does the PDC from someone? A little bit of both, mate. So the media room... we kind of know and we've been doing it long enough that we can kind of judge when they're going to come in and so on, depending on the event. So yeah, it's one of those ones you kind of know. Littler is going to Australia, New Zealand. Yep. But a lot of the players don't want to go down under when you talk to them because of the travel. My favourite day of the World Championship? Oh. Normally the 23rd, because I get to go home for a few days. I always like quarter-final day. Quarter-final day at the World Championship as a day is really good. A lot of Smurfs running around in Rosmarlin. Here comes William O'Connor. Yesterday, the amount of Irish in there was... Leprechauns again today. We're looking at a couple of bits as well going forward long term about having maybe a mobile studio. Match play I tend to like either rant. To be fair, I love the whole match play, but probably Probably the first Sunday I like as well. That double session. I know double sessions are a nightmare, but something about that semi-final day at the match play is always special as well. Rob Cross, Aspen Emmys, you're not going to Australia replacements. No, there's 6 out of the 8 have been announced. There's still two spaces to fill. Yeah, again, I know it all comes down to money and so on, but I'd actually like to see the women's world match play increased. So they play a session on the session on the Saturday afternoon, session on the Sunday afternoon, and then the women's final is before the men's. So you could start at 7 or 6:30 at 7, have the women's one, and then the men's. That's what I'd like to see personally. Both players are on stage. It should be good. Both of these played well yesterday. Ed House, it was a dramatic improvement from his first round game. We know he can play. Just not seen enough of it recently. Real Madrid have announced Xabi Alonso as manager. No surprise there. We all knew it was coming. The Channel 5, look, we know that story's out there, but nothing has been announced by the PDC yet, so let's wait and see what happens. But O'Connor starting well here. He has the Ed House starts under the cosh here early in leg number 1. Do you think Channel 5 would be good? Yes, and I presume because of the information that we know, whether it stays on ITV4 or goes to Channel 5, the fact it's going to be Matchroom produced, I think, makes it better. I'm presuming that, or hopefully it will be Keytan that do it all. Yeah, I'd say it'll be Matchroom produced, PDC produced. So yeah, I think whichever network it ends up on will be good. This one's just got a bit scrappy. Both missing opportunities here. But it is William O'Connor who breaks in the opener. They both had and missed darts. Those were the chances that certainly Richie Edhouse wasn't missing yesterday. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in, buddy. So, back to the chat room. O'Connor really has a long career without winning it. Yeah, look, I agree. Like, the fact that he's never been to the Winter Gardens is incredible. I didn't watch it live. I've watched clips on social media this morning. How we doing? Let's suspect I'm good, mate. Hope you are good. But Ed has opportunity to break straight back here. He's responded well to having his throw broken in the opener. But O'Connor, 105 to salvage it. Tops. Oh, that's a fabulous finish from Willie O'Connor. He was second best in that leg, but he's found a ton topper to hold. How are we doing, Nico? Hope you are good, mate. I think it's just due to compression and keeps his arm tight. We've seen Makuru wear them, we've seen Lisa Ashton wear them as well, so there must be some method to the madness. But William O'Connor, 2-0 to the good. It's, I'm saying, the 105 finish. Interesting that it's not full this afternoon. Yesterday evening in particular was incredible. Don't get me wrong, it's still a good crowd in there, but I still see a few empty benches. Are we going to see Charlton back in the Championship today? I'm not sure. Maybe. Who are they? Oh, I want Orient to win. Sorry. Got a soft spot for Orient. Who makes the Champions League? Oh, so 4 spots available today, isn't there? Or is it 3? So, sorry, 3 available today. City, Newcastle. I need to look at the table first. I don't know what the points difference is. 3-0, William O'Connor. So yeah, City, Newcastle, and Villa, because I think Chelsea and Forest draw. No, if City lose, Newcastle, Chelsea and Villa all win, then they're not. But I think Chelsea draw with Forest. Do I think Josh Taylor should retire? Yes, he's not at that elite level anymore. It once was. I'm not. I think Barry still goes touring. I'm not sure if he's still involved. O'Connor is firmly in control now. Ed House early on had a couple of chances, didn't take them, and O'Connor looking at a 4-0 lead. So, maximum for Ed House, but he's got a mountain to climb at the moment. And that mountain is the Magpie, William O'Connor, 4-0 to the good. You being a darts purist, what's your favourite 2 days of the year for a media outlet, and what would you say it is? Right, so this is very, very different to mine as a fan and as a media outlet. They are completely different. So, as a fan, my favourite 2 days of the year is day one of the UK Open and as Ed House pins 88 to get a leg on the board, and my second one would be I think opening night of the match play as a fan, but as a media outlet, this is very, very different. So, from a media outlet point of view, I'd probably say the old Premier League format, no matter what day it was. The World semi-finals always good because then you can build and create the narrative, drive the story towards the final. But maybe something like day one of the Players' Championships because of the amount of content we can get on day one. This could be back-to-back legs for Ed House. He's upped his game the last couple of legs. Shh, Harry, we don't mention things like that. Oh, he's been looking for tops. I'm going to guess media outlets is the Prem opening day. Not really, because again, you only get potentially 2 pieces of content on those days. So, not always. Do media outlets in general care about the World Series? I don't think the players care, to be fair. But no, look, the World Series at the moment needs to be cared about, because at the moment it doesn't. Comeback is on here. Richie Edhouse has found the gear. He's gone from 2nd to 5th in a matter of minutes. Your own personal take on... rank them. Okay. World's match play. Pick that up in a So yeah, world's match play, Premier League, my top three. Then UK Open, Grand Slam, European Championships, Players Championships, World Grand Prix. So 54 for 3 legs on the spin for Madhouse. This is game on now. I should love the World Grand Prix, but for some reason I don't. World Match Play Prem Slam. PDC TV. Yeah, to be fair, Gob's just put Simon Jordan's tweet in our WhatsApp group as well. Anywhere else? Not legally, no. Bookmaker sites. Oh, yeah, sorry, Chris didn't put them out. The Masters, the new format, is right up there for me. I'd have the new Masters format probably after the UK Open. So let's bullseye for Richie Edhouse, and he misses it. That could be a huge miss. Oh, I was going to say, it might be a sigh of relief for O'Connor, but he's made an absolute mess of that. The pressure is on. The pressure is told on William O'Connor there. He made a right mess of it. This would be a rescue job. And William O'Connor is one away, but that's a huge opportunity missed for Richie Edhouse to level this one up. Yeah, look, he had more than enough chance to level this game up. And now O'Connor fires in a maximum as he takes control of this. Do we know... Do you mean the 4 finalists, Az? Because there's no reason that the 4 that aren't at the O2 shouldn't be going. As for the 4 finalists, I think it will all very much depend on how Thursday goes. There could be some Friday pullouts again. Absolutely good. Needed Edhouse. Yeah, he had massive chances there for 4 all. Didn't take them. Yeah, so I don't know. I think a lot will depend on how it goes. But Ed has one last act of defile, leaves the 170, says to William O'Connor. I'm on a finish if you miss. I'm on a finish if you miss. O'Connor says, not on this watch, son. You ain't getting a go at it. The Magpie is a 6-3 winner. Raced into a 4-0 lead. Was pulled back to within 1. Ed has then missed to level up. And then William O'Connor finds a little bit of class. Averages 97. Very, very good from the late replacement. Your all-time favourite match play? I personally love the Gezi MVG final. Yeah, it was good. My personal favourite. If we're going back, I enjoyed the Rod Harrington Peter Manley in '99. Again, I'm showing my age. 2016 MVG beating Phil Taylor. But you can't forget 2017 Phil Taylor's last match play. Just look, it was almost written in the stars, but for sentimental reasons, that was incredible. Like, I loved Gary and Mensah. In terms of the way he played, Peter Wright beating Dimitri in 2021 was incredible. I agree. MVG 2022 against Price is such an underrated final. I actually think last year's final between Humphries and MVG was good as well. Look, the match play is always good, isn't it? It just brings something different. Have you heard US Pop? Yeah, I don't listen to it all the time, but the episodes I've heard, I've enjoyed it. Look, William O'Connor now runs in to the world number 1, but he's just giving himself a glimmer. Look, at the moment, he's still a mile off. But he's in kind of one of those no-win situations where if he gets to the final, he's still got work to do. But if he wins it, he's there. So it's all pretty much all or nothing for William O'Connor. Johnny Clayton has the darts against Ross Smith. Thoughts are... I think that his maths are very, very good. Do I like the call? Not particularly. But fundamentally, as a referee, his maths is very good. One good thing about the match play is no matter what I used to... Yeah, the match plays, the Winter Gardens... I say it every time. As a darts fan, if you have never been to the Winter Gardens, you have to get there. Look, it's not going to last forever. It's an old building. At some point, it won't be fit for purpose. I hope that's not anytime soon. But if you've never been to the wonderful Winter Gardens, then you have to get yourself there. Because the Empress Ballroom is just magical. Have to do it. If John McDonald would retire today, I don't know. I know who would get my vote. Would be Mr. Brzezinski, who is doing the European Tour. Swiss Phil, I think is so good. He would get my vote. was that his tweet? But yeah, that's the one. Red TV. Yeah, the women's world match play has sold better than it ever has. Yeah, money. The Winter Gardens it's something. If you've never been, you walk in, you've got that golden dome ceiling in the Empress Ballroom. It is spine tingling, absolutely spine tingling, and it's just a feeling that never gets old, never deserts you. Yeah, oh, look, Willie's made the most of his call up 100%. Look, he's running into the world number one next, who's averaged high tons the last couple of rounds, so has work to do to beat him, but he's in the mix. Who's your pick for the match play so far? Look, it's always hard to call until you see the draw. This is kind of like head versus heart. Head, Luke or Luke, because you'd be stupid to back against either of them. The form they're in, they'll be in different halves of the draw, seeded 1 and 2. My heart says Gary. I want Gary to win a TV title. For me, makes the tournament better. The fact it's the second biggest event, a ranking event. Look, in terms of numbers, the Premier League is probably bigger. But as a ranking event, yeah, it's only second to the Worlds. And look, I love the match play. I'm not taking anything away from the match play there. But just in terms of numbers, the Premier League's probably bigger, certainly financially. Number 4 seed, Johnny Clayton. He needs a win here. Oh. Just trying to sort this out, folks. The internet is having a bit of a wobble. Right, fingers crossed. Is that better? The internet had a little bit of a wobble. Fingers crossed that's... Hopefully that's sorted it. Love that. Winner gets a pair of clogs. That would be class, to be fair. Yeah, the internet had a little bit of a... I'm hardwired in as well, so it must have been a fault, actually, from the junction. Ross Smith back to his white. I actually preferred the black shirt. Having seen them both in the last 2 days, I prefer Ross Smith's black shirt. Sorry, yeah. For me, look, the match play is incredible. But in terms of numbers, the Premier League might be the second biggest or financially it certainly is, but just in terms of numbers and everything because of the amount of time it's on. But yeah, look, the match play is. I'm not discarding the match play or anything like that. But Johnny Clayton here taking on Ross Smith, smudger against the ferret. Oh yeah, in terms of importance, you speak to some, but mind you, some players do say they consider the Premier League bigger than the match play. I don't agree with them, by the way, but some of them do consider that. But here we go, the ferret. Will Ross Smith have the black shirt today? He's playing in white today, but I prefer the black. Nice to see Johnny playing with some new equipment at the moment. In fact, it's the whole thing. Yeah, I agree. I think the match play deserves to have more added to it. Oh, Johnny Clayton hit a max in his opening visit, and then since then he's hit a bag of spanners. Yeah, Johnny puts the Premier League above everything. He loves it. Break opportunity early here for Ross Smith. It's going to be 2 at double 18 for an early break of throw. And considering the ferret hit a maximum first visit, he's going to get away with it potentially. Tops for Clayton and a hold. 1-0 to the ferret. Remember, he needs to win this to get himself into the green for Dortmund. So it's interesting that he changed his barrel a little while ago that he's stuck with, but it's interesting that he's testing a new flight and stem system and a new point as well. Tinkering a little bit the ferret at the moment. When is Damon Heta on? He's on next against Danny Noppert. Interesting, Johnny. He could have been broken, but now he's forging a break opportunity. Bullseye. Ooh, missed. And it is 1-1. Probably the right scoreline. Yeah, probably just about right. Ross Smith, we know, is playing well. Johnny Clayton, inconsistent at the moment. When he's good, he's very good. But trebleless for 2 visits in this third leg. And when you're throwing first and you've got Ross Smith breathing down your neck, trebleless is not a good idea. Monique, the atmosphere is sensational. Muchos, do you think darts could ever be played in a stadium with a retractable roof, say Wembley and Cardiff? I think it could, but it would have to be the right event. Does that make sense? Where it'd have to be it'd have to be like almost like a UK Open Bolton style event where you had different areas, different stages perhaps. I think that could work. Afternoon, Bob. Ross Smith tops for a break opportunity here in leg 3. He has bossed the scoring and now he is leading. Johnny Clayton has work to do. The ferret is not ferreting at the moment. Johnny Clayton has questions here. At the moment, he can't find the answers. Ross Smith is absolutely dominating this. Remember, Johnny not in a space for Dortmund at the moment. He doesn't have the luxury of skipping European Tour events. Yes, his world ranking is good, but that doesn't mean he's instantly going to get to the European Championships. Yeah, there was 22,000 at Schalke for the World Series event? I think Luke Humphries. I'd like Luke Humphries or Dirk. 3-1, Smudger leads. Johnny Clayton needs to get a grip of this contest and a grip fast. He is slipping away from the ferret. He's not scoring heavily enough. Too many trebleless visits. He's costing the ferret at the moment. The ferret is in a world of trouble here. Ross Smith is threatening a double break. Johnny just can't buy a big score at the moment. Too many big numbers. Too many 60s. Just won't go in the treble for him. Didn't qualify, mate. Look, I'm gutted that any tournament with Scott Williams in is a good thing. But no, didn't qualify, unfortunately. For 1 double break of throw. Johnny Clayton is under the pump. Ross Smith is just playing and scoring so much heavier than Johnny at the moment. It seems like Menzies has such a... Look, Scott Williams is made for the big stage. I love his big stage game, his big stage presence. But first of all, he needs to build a base in his career that gets him to all these tournaments. It's no good being this big, brash, bold superstar, but we only see him every now and then on stage. So he needs to find that base that can get him to everything. Unlock the keys to the kingdom. Johnny needs to find something. Ross Smith down to 1-2-4. What Clayton would give for a good setup here and give Smith something to think about. Again, 95 is it's a tough ask. You'd want to be on, if not a double, a guaranteed 2 darts. But he might not even get that. So Smith misses the bullseye. This has to go for Johnny Clayton, but it is not a gimme. 25, 20, bullseye, and he's missed. Ooh, a rare lifeline for Johnny Clayton. Ross Smith misses 2 darts. A double 8. Can Johnny take the lifeline that was handed to him? He has darts at the target that Ross Smith missed, and he hits for 2. The ferret still trails, still in Ross Smith's hands, this one. I've just seen the reaction if DVD wins his talk. Oh, it'd be incredible, yeah. Williams is a legend. Look, he'd be so good for the Premier League stage and so on. But his game at the moment is not consistent enough. When he's on, it is incredible. But we don't see that enough at the moment from him. How are we doing? Salesman, good to have you in. Yeah, look, really, Willie O'Connor needs to win the event to have a chance, I think. And unless he wins it, I still think he's got too much to do. And Johnny just not scoring heavy enough at the moment. This is a treble. Johnny's in trouble. Still in the leg because it was treble less. So Johnny is going to go look at the 111. Treble 17 tops. That's the ferret. Now he's starting to ferret, but Ross Smith still in control of this contest. He still has the break of throw and still leads. Yeah, but isn't good from Smudger, the ferret, as shown in recent months. Oh yeah, he is good at coming back, agreed. Could there be an event where players represent their darts manufacturers? Possibly. I'm not sure the PDC would do it, but there could be something outside, then yeah, possibly. Johnny is asking a few questions here. Ross Smith, his average has dropped from that ton mark down to 93. He's just letting Johnny come back into this game at the moment. The big fish. Is it fishing time? Oh, he's missed the ball for the big fish. That would have been good from Johnny. And it is 4-all. Yeah, look, Ross's average has dropped, has been the issue. It's a weird game, this. All of a sudden, Johnny Clayton has found top gear. Ross Smith went 17, 13, 15, 15 and looked $1 million. But he has dropped off considerably from that. And Johnny Clayton is going to get an opportunity to lead. Remember, he trailed 3-1. This would be for 4 legs on the spin. And that looked very unlikely. The ferret is 1 away from victory and 1 away from going into the green for Dortmund. And we get a little ferret finger point. The last 3 legs, Johnny Clayton has been the Johnny Clayton we expect. But Ross Smith has let him come back into this game. It's the Smith game that has dropped enough to allow Johnny into this contest. Johnny needs a treble here, can't find one, so Ross Smith still favourite in this leg to level us up at the moment. Is there another twist in the tail? Looking like we're going to a noble. It's been a good response in this leg from Ross Smith as he fires in a maximum to leave double 18. So he's going to get the chance to level up, but Clayton hits a maximum of his own. But the maximum's irrelevant because we are going the distance, 5-all. Johnny Clayton has the darts. Ross Smith has the form. Who's going to get over the line here? One leg, 5:01. It's a shootout in Rosmalen. What a leg. What a contest. Advantage Clayton. Not the best visit though. Only 66 gives Ross a way back in. But to do that, he needs trebles. Not a time to have one on the floor either. Johnny in control. Can he take advantage? Because we know in the blink of an eye, Ross Smith can power score with the best of them. But now, this has to be a max. Only a maximum gets Ross Smith back into this contest. And it's not going to be. So Johnny Clayton has minimum 6 for this 195. The setup's not great from Johnny. He's allowing pressure, and that's why it's dangerous, because the maximum, although it doesn't leave him a finish, it gets the crowd up. That's a massive last dart from Johnny Clayton. After going 20 single 5, treble 19 has rescued him, but a 140 would leave Ross Smith on top. That's not going to go. So Clayton 54 to win it. Ross Smith is on a finish. Tops. And the Ferret snatches victory. Trailed 4-1. Was in a world of trouble. But it is the Ferret who is over the line. There are really good spells for Johnny. It's not consistent at the moment. When he's on, it is very good. But he's also spraying them around. Yeah, he is lucky boy. But sometimes you need a bit of luck. The Ferret moves into the quarterfinals this evening. Yeah, look, he will be. It was a huge opportunity. Good game that, enjoyed it. Like you say, Ross Smith, it's the one that got away. That is for sure. But a real chance for Johnny here. Because I don't want the match play race here. I want the European Championship one. That win puts him into the green. He's only 31, but he's come from a long way back. Yeah, into the green. Yeah, Ryan Searle is still in. He will play Mickey Mansell game after next. Danny Noppert has won the ball against Damon Heta. Oh, 100%. You'd rather have luck on your side. I'm with him. Look, Mickey can play. We all know that he was brilliant at the Grand Slam last year. But the ferret is ferreting in Rosmalen. Unfortunately, Chris, yes he is. No wild card back in. Welcome along, everyone. What a session it's been so far today. Glad you could join us. If you are new here, please click the like and the subscribe button. So, couple of minutes on the old little ad break. What are we saying, man? Noppert or Heta? Look, Danny Noppert was slow starting yesterday, but finished really, really well. But look, he can't afford a slow start against Damon Heta. Heta 6-3. Yeah, I can make a case for both players here. I can see an outcome where either player wins. Neither one super consistent at the moment. Six-three Damo. Yeah, look, it's could go either way. So, we are ready. pictures are back. Again, Johnny's front nine average was only 89 there. That is an absolute mile off. But somehow he's got the job done. How are we doing, Antoinette? Good to have you in. Don't know, Fred. No, Bully Boy didn't fire today at all. Where were we? How are we doing, Lorraine? First couple of games went as follows. Luke Humphries beat Michael Smith. Bully Boy, not really at the races. Luke averaged 104, was very good. William O'Connor beat Richie Edhouse 6-3, and then Johnny Clayton has just seen off Ross Smith in a last leg decider. Both players on the stage, Damon Heta, Danny Noppert. We are ready to rock and roll. Right. Noppert has the darts. We are ready to rock and roll, ready to fire once more. Right. Let's do this. No worries, right? No worries at all. So here we go. A load of Dutch boys dressed as rude hullets. It looks like he's behind a cracking like that. Does have a specific walk on. He uses for the TV events. He's been using "Dancing in the Dark" by, is it Bruce Springsteen? But then the Euro tours, he'll kind of vary it up depending on the country that the Euro tour's in. Michael didn't play this weekend. He withdrew. The big fish. Not going to go for Danny Noppert, so Damon Heta will get a look at this 1-2-2. Stephen Bunting lost yesterday to Nico Springer. Tops for Noppert and 1-0. Not going to go, so break chance for Damon Heta. 2 at 8-8 and a 1-0 lead. Yeah, Luke Humphries averaged about 104. Heta missed a golden opportunity for a break. Didn't take it. Danny Noppert comes back. 1-0 to the Freeze. If we get a Luke final on Thursday night, it'll be the first time in Prem history we'll be back-to-back finalists in the same final. Nice. I think that's the smart money as well. Nathan Aspinall and Gurnie Price will have something to say, but the smart money would say the final will be Luke and Luke. Yeah, look, I'm surprised he's here. I really am. But I think during that mid-season passage, we'll see Luke miss some tournaments and just manage that calendar, that workload, that expectation. Heta breezing this leg on his own throw. And it is 1-1 in the blink of an eye. Damon Heta will feel he should be 2-0 to the good. Do you think Bully Boy will work his way? I certainly think he'll get back into the top 10 and so on. Yeah, look, Michael Smith is too big a talent not to. Yeah, I think he will. Damo. not really firing in this leg. It's played beautifully on his throw a minute ago, but Danny Noppert in control here. Treble 19 leaves the ball. Bullseye for the champagne shot. We're going to pop the cork. The amount of time that dart took, I think the first 25 has blocked the route back to the bullseye, and he's had to move over a lot. Just having a look at the stream pictures in a minute on the 1-3-2 shot. As Danny Noppert misses again, gives Heta a chance. He wasn't in this leg. It's the misses from Noppert. Oh no, it was actually a really good guide towards the bullseye. Didn't miss by much. How are we doing, Tom? Are you? I'm good, mate. I'm good. Hope you are. Obviously, apart from Ross Smith losing for you. Danny Noppert has missed 3 visits to the board to win this leg. It's a doubling disaster for the Freeze. But Heta misses as well. What's going on here? This can't carry on, can it? It can. It can't. That's something that the right person has won the leg. But it's the drama that they use to get there. This is just a bit of a scrappy do affair. A couple of days ago, it was shorts and t-shirt. Now it's puffer jacket. To be fair, it's overcast in the south. It's not cold. It's a little bit overcast at the moment. I've still got shorts and flip flops on. Smurf distracting. Everyone loves the Smurf, Teresa. Everyone loves the Smurf. Who you calling? I think Ryan wins, but not easily. Look, Mickey's a tough cookie, but I think Ryan will just have a little bit too much in the scoring power. Feels like 5 degrees. I'd call that ginger-friendly weather. Danny, leaving the old 165. How are you planning on taking this out, pal? No, it's been a difficult couple of months for Ryan, I agree. Mansell annoys me. And then Danny Noppert takes out the 115, swinging one way, then the next this game. Both players struggling for any consistency. It's like good game, it's like good leg, bad leg from the pair. So, 3-2, Danny Noppert leads. Can Damon Heta find a way back into this contest? Both players work to do. But there's an opportunity. 140 or better here. For Noppert, it's not going to go. So, there is a real opportunity here now for Danny Noppert. He's going to get a look at this 64 as well. Damon Heta, the radar has just gone astray. Noppert, missed opportunity. Can Damon Heta rescue the situation? Big dart coming here, and he hits it. It's weird, this game. They're both having opportunities and not taking them. We are level. And now Heta's having a look at the Noppert throw. Heta, he's missed again. They're both having chances. Noppert's missed as well. The doubling stats. Noppert 3 from 12. Heta currently 3 from 14. Make that 3 from 15. 4 from 16. The doubling has been a disaster, but Heta does lead and it is a breaker throw. Strange contest. This got, yeah, Chris, I agree that this has got twists and turns all over the place. How are we doing, Daniel? Good to have you in. $170 for Noppert to get back into this. How are we doing, Marcus? Thank you very much for subscribing. I hope South Africa is good, mate. Hopefully, with the incredible work that Devon's doing, that I would love a World Series event in South Africa. As Damon Heta does hold 5-3, he leads. It's been scrappy, but the heat is in front. So, can Noppert win 3 on the spin? The performance hasn't been great from Damon Heta, but back to winning ways is the important thing. He's had a couple of early exits, the European Tours and the Pro Tour, so just back to winning ways is good for him. Yeah, and then Marcus, I'd love to see a World Series event in South Africa. Devon is doing some incredible work promoting the game in Africa and so on. So hopefully that comes to the fore and we can get big time darts back in South Africa. More missed doubles for Danny Noppert here. Heta is on a big finish. He's not going to get a look at it because Danny Noppert finds double 3. But this is the leg. Heta has the darts. It's all or nothing for Danny Noppert here. Can he find a big leg? At the moment, the answer is no. Finds 2 trebles, but they're unwanted trebles. Gets him back into the leg, the 140. Still in Heta's hands at the moment. But that does open the door for Noppert. Doesn't leave a finish, but he's created pressure. Yeah, he looked at the scoreboard, didn't he? It crossed his mind. He had a little look, but Noppert, the doubling has been the Achilles heel. He's carving a chance on the Damon Heta throw. He leaves tops. He is going to get this break-back opportunity. We are level 5-all. Touch of real class there from Danny Noppert in that leg. Now he goes favourite. Heta did not get match starts on his own throw. And now he is up against it. Needs to break. Needs to find something big. Or will it be a mistake from Noppert that lets Heta in? Maybe not, because he's kicked off 140. The power scoring has continued from leg 10 into leg 11. Excuse me. At the moment, 1 treble visits are not enough for Damon Heta. This is brilliant. This is incredible from Danny Noppert. Absolutely sensational. But Heta is responding, but it's still not enough. Danny Noppert is going to get a match-winning opportunity. He definitely gets stronger as legs go by. Did the same yesterday, started poorly, but now is turning on the style. And after 9 darts in a deciding leg, Danny Noppert leaves tops for a 10-darter. Absolutely incredible. But he still has to get the job done here. And he does. It's an 11-dart hold in a decider. That is world class from Danny Noppert under pressure. Heta will feel it got away, but it was the brilliance of Noppert that got him the chance. What a performance that was in the end from Danny Noppert. He's dragged his average up to 94. That's a little bit misleading because it's been massively inflated by the final 2 legs. Coming up next, heavy metal Ryan Searle against the cyclone that is Mickey Mansell. The Rosmarlen crowd on their feet as Danny Noppert, he's giving it some as well. That's what we want. I don't want players in their shell. I want giving it the big licks. So, Danny Noppert going to go and speak to Swiss Phil. Smile on his face, he's loving life. Oh, Teresa, it's impossible to explain. Mind you, I did like his one at the match play a couple of years ago when he walked on in his cricket gear. I quite like that one. I can get behind that. That was just... So, what are we saying, chat room? Mansell or Searle? Yep, final is tonight. So, this afternoon's last 16 games. And then from 6 o'clock this evening, quarterfinals, semi-finals, final. And we will have a winner of the Dutch Darts Championship around about 9:30, 9:45 this evening. Who will it be, though? Luke Humphries is the favourite. Ryan Searle 6'4". I like both Ryan and Mickey. So should we see what I can hit from the board sitting here? Oh, what's that? What do you reckon I scored? Arms are a bit sore. What do you reckon I scored? 6-3 Searle. Got a couple of minutes now on the ad break. 108. Not quite. A little bit more than 26 though. A little bit more than 26. You'd give it the old big licks. A little bit higher than 34. So, 44 close, 45. So, close. Right. So still some big games to come today. Looking forward to seeing Dirk. He's been super pumped so far for this tournament. Like proper super pumped. I love the Pro Tour because I like seeing the lower ranked players. Yeah, no, it's good that the Pro Tours are superb. I remember we've got 5 Pro Tour events between now and the Winter Gardens. After today, 2 more European Tours as well. So still all to play for. It's going to be good. Charlton are 1-0 up. Nice. I think going into the game, Charlton were favourites. Am I correct there? Right. Danny Noppert, front line average of 105. That's higher than what I thought it was going to be, if I'm being honest. Really excited for the World Cup of darts, like Humphries and There's going to be I don't see how they lose, is the honest answer. Mickey Mansell will take on the number 15 seed Ryan Searle. Duijvenbode against Wessel Nijman. Nico Springer against Martin Schindler. Then to end the session, Super Chin Gurnie takes on Pikachu Ricardo Petrescu. And it's been a brilliant weekend so far for Petrescu in his hunt for the World Match Play. A win here this afternoon would pretty much do him for him. Yes, I will have the Premier League matches on, having a look in between sessions. People support their countries as well. Some go just for the darts, but yeah, there are people there supporting their countries. Here he is. Mickey Mansell is in the house. Mickey Mansell on the stage, ready to go. So, heavy metal just about to get to the stage. What country is your surprise? Probably Argentina. I didn't see Argentina get into the World Cup, but they have, so fair play. I've always wondered if there are any players outside of the Premier League that would do good. Oh yeah, 100%. Look, the Premier League 8, there are so many good players outside of them as well. Like, loads. Mickey Mansell has the darts here. But instantly opens the door for a Ryan Searle counter-attack. But not taken. Bit of a slow start from both. I'm sure things will get better. So what is everyone up to today? Mickey Mansell. Just under a little bit of pressure here in leg one. Just been to, you know. Love that, Mark. Love that. Mickey Mansell leaves the big fish. But Ryan Searle will think he's got 6 at 2-2-4. It's not a gimme, I get that, but he'll think it. But the setup was horrific. No treble. Both struggling here in the opening leg. But Ryan Searle has definitely missed an opportunity to put the pressure on Mickey Mansell. Neither player firing on all cylinders, that's for sure. Just done a big old dog walk, nice. Get those steps in. Tops for Mansell for 1-0. Not there, so Ryan Searle will also get a look at a ton topper of his own, 103. Treble 17 will do double 16. Doesn't hit. So Mickey Mansell coming back for a potential 16 dart holder throw in leg one. Going to 10s. Oh, missed. Nearly got blown. Not good. 17 in tops now for Searle for a break. And he has broken, but it has been scrappy-do in leg number one. Neither player anywhere near their best in the opening leg. To be fair, Mickey's darts are hugging the wires. They weren't a million miles away, but didn't drop in. So looks confused at the scoreboard. So, yeah, but it may not matter, but Ryan Searle, setup not the best. Possibly, he'd have had a practice yesterday and so on, but possibly, yeah. Looking what he did on this 303, but he's got time on his side. But intrigued to see, because he started downstairs, which was the right way to go. To be fair, it was slipped into the treble 7, but he has all the time in the world. Double 14. Does he go for double 7 or does he split? Goes straight for it. 2-0. Heavy metal. Ryan Searle. Mickey Mansell only averaging 72 here at the moment. He needs to up those levels considerably at the moment. See a lot of Dirk signs in the crowd. It is going to go off when the Aubergenius arrives. You can just tell. He is going to be some contest. No, not looking good for Mickey at the moment. He is under constant pressure. Not delivering. And Ryan Searle is threatening a double break here. So 140 for a break. Leaves tops and says to Mickey Mansell, can you take out 142, punk? Can you? No is the answer. But missed darts. Ryan Searle has given him the opportunity by missing. Unorthodox from Mickey Mansell on 37, going 17 double 10. That's almost Littler-esque. Both on double 5, but it is Ryan Searle, double break of throw. So now, Mickey Mansell is bang up against it. Like, proper work to do here. Four 0. I'm not sure Mickey Mansell can get back into this. At the moment, he's just not scoring heavy enough. That Ryan Searle was not playing amazing, but he's just doing what has to be done. Yeah, a lot of missed doubles. He's had chances, Bob, I fully agree. But the cyclone has not blown into Rosmarland today. Four 0. How does Mickey Mansell get back into this? Or does he? How are we doing, Ken? Good to have you in, mate. No, it may not. Look, you'd like to think that he'd have had a good practice yesterday and so on. This is a better leg from Mansell here. But Ryan Searle is still on his shoulder. Not going away. Been decent. First one, 21, 14, 17, 15. Mickey Mansell, this 76 is huge. Gives you something, gives you a ray of hope. He's made a mess of dart one. Bullseye to get him out of jail. Misses, so Ryan Searle will get the chance for 5-0. Oh, rescue job. Horrific first start. Fabulous recovery job for Ryan Searle, and it is 5-0. It's looking that way. Ryan Searle is in complete control. Mickey Mansell soul searching at the back of the stage. Ryan leaving the old 162. So, is this the bagel delivered? Bagel served, knife, fork, spoon, napkin, the lot. Mickey Mansell. Yeah, Springer played lovely yesterday. Look much more. Yeah, look, the points aren't as aggressive, which helps, and I think. So, this game coming next is going to be a blockbuster. Wessel Nijman against Dirk van Duijvenbode, an all-Dutch tussle with both eyeing a win here. Look, and I say this with the greatest of respects, you would rather be in this bottom half of the draw than the top. Huge opportunity from that bottom half of the draw. Yeah, look, interesting tussles all over the place. I'd like Dirk to win the title. No, I don't think anyone would anyone begrudge Dirk winning? But so Wessel has won the ball, which is interesting. So about 50 seconds to go. So, what are we saying then? Dirk or Wessel chat room? Who are we going for? Yeah, Mickey Mansell's front nine average only 80. Swissville on the stage. Wessel walking on. This is a proper walk on. Bit of summer of 69. Get your ear defenders ready because Dirk's coming. To be fair though, the crowd is going to be on its feet in a minute as the Aubergenius takes centre stage. Get ready for the Dirk walk on. Here he comes, the Titan. They are rocking it. Rosmarlen is absolutely banging out there for Dirk. Yeah, the Titan is his official nickname, Bob. The Aubergenius was something that was adopted, but he's always been the Titan. But the Aubergenius is better, isn't it? How we doing, Tom? Good to have you in. Interesting. Jack Grealish left out of the City travelling squad. He's gone in the... So, Dirk has started well here. Piling the pressure on Wessel Nijman early. Yeah, we've seen it a few times, Bob, that he's gone to the mid-game, so it would make more sense to start with them. Wessel has fired himself back into this leg. What a setup that is. Dirk piled the pressure on. I'm a Spurs fan. Wessel Nijman, the 180, and the perfect setup from a leg he was in trouble in. He's turned it around, and what a fabulous 7-dart combination that was. 180, 130 setup, double 16 in one to take the opener. Very good from Wessel Nijman. Yeah, they're in different halves, so what a final that would be. Oh, sorry, mate. My bad. Let me do that. There we go. Cheers, mate. So, Wessel takes the opener. But he is still, I don't know if Dirk's just cut his finger or something, doing some running repairs there. It's his non-throwing hand if it is, so it's not the end of the world. But this game was always going to have a good pace to it for both players. I think Dirk has cut his index finger on his non-throwing hand. So, Dirk down to 118 to hold Wessel. Not in this leg. It's not as explosive as he was in leg one, that's for sure. But a ton topper for Dirk. He's got 18s first. Not going to take it out. Oh, that's a shocker of a last dart. And it just gives Wessel a glimmer. And he's piled in a two-treble visit of his own. But Dirk is going to get two at double 12, and that's all he needs is the one good leg. 1-1. Recovered it well there, Dirk. For the 5 of the last dart. leaving that finish trickier than it should have been. But 1-all, 2 holds. Remember, Dirk is going to have to break the Wessel throw at some point. I prefer to get it done early and then just keep him at arm's length. Doesn't want to get near the end, giving himself no room to manoeuvre. What a leg from Wessel Nijman. He has absolutely blown Dirk away here. Like, incredible scoring power from Wessel Nijman. The pace this is being played at is just so good to watch. Right now, Dirk's just got to be careful because Wessel Nijman is in the groove. He is playing beautifully, averaging around that 108 mark at the moment. Two 6-1. Can Dirk just set this up? Leaves the big fish. Is it fishing time? Is he going to reel it in? Yeah, Muchos, look, Wessel is in the groove, that is for sure. Looks ready for business. So, 111 for Van Duijvenbode. Not going to get a dart at a double. So Wessel will fancy this 1-4-3. Will he fancy it? He will. He might. He does! Boom, boom, boom from Wessel Nijman. The 1-4-3. Break a throw with a fabulous tongue topper. Sensational from Nijman. Now the Ober Genius is up against it. He now needs 2 breaks of throw. It was poetry in motion from Wessel Nijman. Dirk just staring into oblivion. At the moment, there is only one winner of this contest, and that is Wessel Nijman. The young Dutchman is on fire right now. He's averaging near 110. This is incredible from both. The big thing, Dirk, no maximums yet. We know he's a huge maximum hitter. And as it stands, cannot find one. So 56 for 4-1. Double 18. He is giving Dirk absolutely nothing to feed on. This is all about Nijman here, showing his class. It's a long way back from Dirk, mainly because of the standard that Wessel is producing. Two things have to happen here. Dirk has to improve and Wessel has to drop. And at the moment, neither are happening. If anything, Wessel's getting better as he piles in another maximum. He's not, but Wessel has been incredible here. But this is better from Dirk. He needs something to hold on to, something to give him some inspiration. Double 16 does not go, but this time Wessel is not on a finish. First time all game that Wessel has not given Dirk something to think about. But now he'll be on a finish. Now he says to Dirk, you've got no room to manoeuvre, and Dirk says, don't worry, pal, I'm going to pop this out. But it was only a hold of throw. I think the deciding leg. From a betting point of view, but from a sporting integrity point of view, that if you win the ball backstage, you've earned the right to throw first in every odd leg. That's my opinion on it anyway. You've earned that right. Dirk, has he awoken? He looks as if he has. But Wessel will not go away. 140 would be handy from Dirk. Trebleless would be a disaster. Left the big fish. But Wessel can leave this 227 handy. He will fancy a chance, or he can only leave the fish. So this might be one of the breaks that Dirk van Duijvenbode requires. This is huge for Wessel. If this goes, oh. Double 18 for Dirk for one of the breaks. He's carved the chance here. Cannot pass it up. Cannot pass it up. Last start in hand. That's huge for Dirk van Duijvenbode. He's back within one. Effectively, we are back on throw. But Wessel still has the advantage. It's good from Dirk. 180. What a game this has been. Both of them giving it absolutely everything. Comeback is on. Look. From 4-1 down, Dirk may be about to level this contest at 4-all. Wessel still averaging 102.5. He's doing nothing wrong. It's the brilliance of Dirk that has got him back into this game. Down to a finish. But Wessel, can he get to one of his own? The answer is he cannot. So Dirk has 6 at the 164 for 4 apiece. He's going to need it. Not going to go. Brilliant so far. Treble found. 2 trebles found. Dirk, the last 2.5 legs has been sensational. Under pressure, he's found something. How much pressure can Wessel apply? Not a time for a bounce out. Down to 121. Should have been lower. But Van Duijvenbode, double 18 for the second leg in a row for 4-all. This time finds it. First dart in hand, and we are level 4-4. Best of 3 now. Nervy. It's been a great comeback from Van Duijvenbode. 4-1 down. He could have thrown the towel in. He hasn't. He's rolled up his sleeves. And he's in the tie. This little exchange here is huge. Big, big last start from Wessel Nijman. Needed that treble. Dirk, 13, 15, 13. His 3 legs on the spin. That is world-class darts from Van Duijvenbode. But also, Wessel's response is world-class as well. This could very well be going down to a last leg shootout. If they carry on like this, both on big finishes. The 146 for Wessel Nijman is not going to go. So Dirk is going to have a look at the 152. If dart 1 sits up in the top of the treble, this is on. Because he'll follow the first dart. Can't find the treble though. Two darts at double 16. Brilliant from Nijman. He stopped the Van Duijvenbode charge with a much needed hold of throw. He's within 1. Dirk now throwing to send us to a last leg decider. Both start trebleless. I think this game deserves a last leg shootout. But is it getting a bit nervy? There may be a chance here for Wessel to get it done without needing a last leg. It's advantage Wessel here. Dirk is underwhelmed. Dirk needs another treble here. Wessel is going to get a shot to win this match. Dirk finds the treble. Wessel will not win it here. How big is that last treble from Dirk van Duijvenbode? Oh, disaster. He's hit the ball going for the 25. He's only going to get one. But one is all he needs. We are going the distance. Now, who holds their nerve? Big last start there. Remember, Dirk is going to have to do something special. Wessel Nijman has the darts. Dirk needs trebles and a lot of them. But no treble is a disaster. An absolute disaster for van Duijvenbode. Wessel is just doing enough here. Maximum needed for Dirk. Maximum needed. Maximum hit. He's given himself a chance. Boy, did he need that. But it may not matter. Bullseye! Oh, match dart missed. Dirk's going to get a dart. Will it be the ball? It'll double five. Oh, they've both had a match dart at the end of a big combination. They've both had a chance in the decider. But now Wessel, you would expect to get two darts at his favourite double 16. Wessel has missed two match darts. Has Dirk just got the bit of fortune he needed? Double five is never a gimme. It can go wrong quickly. It can go wrong. And Dirk has also missed. So surely Wessel will not miss again in the decider. Wessel composing himself. And he hits. Wessel Nijman has beaten Dirk van Duijvenbode. They both had opportunities in an absolute belter of a game. Great game from both, but it is Wessel who sees it off. Phil, should Mickey Mantle get fined again for not playing to the best of his... Right, so this is always a hot topic of conversation, mate. Now, I was at Ali Pally that year. The fine was correct. Right, the fine Mickey received was correct. The wording from the DRA is what the issue is, because they can't put what they want on the notes. Does that kind of make sense? I don't get. Yeah, so the fine was correct, but they can't write the reason on the DRA notes without opening a can of worms. I don't get how players can find troubles most visits and can't hit. Look, pressure. Just what it comes down to, pressure, mate. Sort of, Bob. Yeah, you're on the right. You're on the right lines. Yes. A lot of whistling there, really. Considering they're both ducks, that's a surprise. Nico Springer has won the ball against Shindiggity. Been a really good session today. Right, what have we got in the chat room? I think there should be a limit on how bad. No, hey, look, it's sport. Things happen. Is the thing. Look. You can have an off day. You can just be going for a bad run of form. You look at when Dirk was playing injured. Right, we've got about a minute 15 seconds till we get pictures back. Should be a good one, this. Nico Springer playing well, as is Shindiggity, Martin Schindler. 1-0, scrappy affair. So here we go, pictures are returning. Nico Springer takes on Diggity Martin Schindler next. Looking forward to this. So both of them, good averages, good numbers from Dirk and Wessel. But ultimately, it's Wessel that goes through. So 2 games to go, should be good. So Nico Springer walking on. So here we go, 6-3 Springer. Yeah, he's been playing really nicely. It's been good. And here comes the wall, Martin Schindler. Diggity, we like the way you're working. Only 3 players inside the top 16 left in this event. Good stat. I like it. Who beats Humphries? I think Humphries wins it. So here we go, Springer, Schindler underway. It's been a good session. And so far, Springer making good start with the darts. Yeah, Petrescu's played well. So 1-0 Springer, commanding hold of throw. Martin Schindler has work to do here. A lot of work to do for Shindiggity. Yeah, look, he will, but they both had a mismatched darts. Martin Schindler miles off where he needs to be average-wise at the moment, performance-wise. To be fair, Hayden, they are in continental Europe. They are on TV, so which is the whole point of the European Tour. But no, look, I wholeheartedly agree as well that it would be much better to have them on TV in the UK as well. Hopefully that will change next year. Another one, bullseye. Oh, Shindy, where have you pulled that from? He has been below par for the first two legs, and then he finds that. What a finish that is from Martin Schindler. What a bullseye that is. So Springer will be absolutely gutted that he's not 2-ing it up. Hayden, yes and no. So, first of all, what part of Scotland are you from before I upset you? No, only joking. That Look, would it be good to see more events in Scotland? Yes. However, the crowd in Aberdeen 2 weeks ago were an absolute disgrace at the end, throwing stuff on the stage at the players. So, don't get me wrong, Glasgow, the hydro was really good, but the fans at the end in Aberdeen were a disgrace. You can't be throwing stuff on the stage. Green and white side fan. And the other thing is venues. Like the Hydro and the P&J work for one-off nights in the Premier League, but you couldn't book those for like 10-day long events. Is the issue. So it's finding those mid-range venues, those 4,000 to 7,000, which I'm not sure there are many of them in Scotland. Nico Springer is again pressuring the Schindler darts. Bar that magical 164 from Schindler, he has been very, very ordinary in this contest. Oh, reel it in. Move the 164 aside. Springer goes fishing. What a finish from Nico Springer. Magic 170. Yeah, I agree, James, but it obviously left there for a reason, because the thing is, it's not just the venue that they look at, it's the infrastructure of the venue as well, for practice rooms, media centres and all that. Springer is absolutely bossing this. He's averaging 107. It's exceptional from Springer. Like proper good from Nico Springer this. Yeah, that's part of the thing with a venue. It's not just the playing arena. It's everything else. It's the infrastructure that goes with it all. With these big events, it's not as easy as just going, yeah, that works. Can you get TV trucks in there and so on? Four 1. Springer leads. He is not missing anything. Again, the pressure is on here. Oh my. For 5-1. Oh, Nico Springer. Has he just given Shindiggity a lifeline? It's a lifeline he's going to have to take. It's a lifeline he misses. Martin Schindler is on the verge of a 5-1 deficit. Nico Springer is certainly the man of the moment. He's averaging 103 again. He is 5-1 up against the German number one. Nico Springer is coming of age here. This is sensational. So, Schindler, he's asking a few questions here of Springer's throw. He's effectively taken the darts here. This is good from Shindy. Maximum, just throwing with freedom here. 45 to get a leg back. 2 at double 16. He missed this area of the board last time out. Cannot miss again and doesn't. So does break. Look, still a long, long way back from here. But these two are serving up an absolute barnstormer. Nico Springer has been sensational. We've had a big fish, a 164 from Martin Schindler. Look, you would imagine at some point these two will play together for Germany in the World Cup. What a pairing that'll be. As it stands this year, it'll be Riccardo Petrescu and Martin Schindler. Speaking of Petrescu, he plays in the final game of the session against Gurnie. It's a huge game for Petrescu. A win will pretty much cement his World Match Play spot. But the big fish now for Schindler. "100% Hayden, it's made darts better." Yeah, no question for me. The Super Series has made darts better. One match dart has gone begging for Nico Springer. It's a dart of the ball. No, Shindy's with Petrescu. And result, Springer, 102 average. He has been very good. Very good indeed. Take a bow, Nico. Take a bow. It was a fabulous performance. Martin Schindler has played okay. Look, it's not his brilliant best, but it was the brilliance of Springer that has done it. It's a magical performance. He is just fearless. Hey, nothing wrong with that, mate. Nothing wrong with that. Hey. Springer v Pickle. Yeah, it will be. waiting for confirmation who has won the ball for the last game of the session. If so, one game to go, and it is a big, big one. Right, let's have a quick look. So, Nico Springer moves into a provisional European Championship spot, but those wins for Noppert Springer have knocked Johnny Clayton back out again. The race for the World Match Play, that a win for Petrescu puts him to 68. That almost puts him there. I say almost, probably still a little bit to do. William O'Connor needs to win the event to really get to the match play. You would suggest a final. He's still got a lot of work to do. So, a couple of minutes, and then we'll be ready for the final game of the session. So, what are we saying then? Score predictions for Petrescu against Gurnie, Super Chin against Petrescu. What are we saying? Should we also do another guess my score? What do we reckon? Yeah, no, Matt's looking good. Mr. Primetime himself. Phil, I know there's no nostalgia with Phil Taylor. We're new. But have you honestly ever seen it? Yeah, 100%, mate. I go, but Prime MVG and Prime Taylor's numbers stack up. I think it was 2006. I can't remember the exact dates, but there was Prime MVG's numbers adds up and are better than Littler's currently. Look, and that's Littler right now. Do I think Luke is going to get better? Yes, I do. This isn't the finished article of Luke Littler. But right now, that prime Van Gerwen, the numbers were better. Can anyone say? It's on his social media, the reasons he pulled out, mate. If you look on his X or Instagram or Facebook, it's on there. Very, very good from Nico Springer. Like I say, and Luke will get better. But at the moment, yes, we have... 100%, mate, 100%. That there was a period where MVG, I think, won 71% of every tournament he entered. And we're talking Pro Tours, Euro Tours, TV, 71% of all tournaments, he won them. That's incredible. For how dominant Luke is and has been, I think his is only around about 31%. So, Swissville ready to get the players on for the final game. Super Chin. Here comes Pikachu. Would you say the all-round quality is better, though? So I said this on the Live Lounge a few weeks ago. I think if you're looking at darts as a whole, the game has never been in such a good place. But the ceiling for me has dropped, but the floor has risen, meaning it's compacted it all. But overall, I don't think the standard at the top is as good as what it was 2000, probably 16, 17, 18 and 19. I think the standard was consistently better at the top. I am close enough to go home, mate, but I'll probably just stay here and watch the football. Oh. Pikachu and Daryl Gurney doing Sweet Caroline together is something that wasn't on my bingo card. My grandma's from Perth has got and said you used to... nice. Yeah, look, Jockey. Again, one player that I would have loved to have met, seen live. Right, we are ready to go. Daryl Gurney has the darts. Right, let's get this show on the road then. Last one. So, let's do this. Gurnie against Petrescu. Huge game this for Petrescu. Cheers, buddy. Have a good one. Hopefully see you this evening after the football. Then we'll be back 6 PM for cup collection time. But Petrescu is just asking a few early questions here of Daryl Gurnie. .140 gets him down to 121. The Gurnie throw is under pressure here early. It's not made the best attempt at that, to be fair to Ricardo. Gives Gurnie a way back in, looking at 92 to hold. Needs a treble. Oh, he's gone double-double. Ho-ho! Super chin. So, can Petrescu bounce back? He had a look at the 1-2-1, didn't make a good job of it. So, do you think it's a farewell today? If you'd have asked me a week ago, I'd have said yes. Now I think there's more of a chance he stays. But I don't think it's certain, but I think there's more of a chance he stays. But much better leg from Petrescu here. He's in control. Gurnie not in the same neighbourhood at the moment. So 78 for 1-all. Going to get 2 at double 12. May need them. Second dart, level game, 1-all. Petrescu levels with Gurnie. What are you saying, chat room? If Petrescu wins this game, has he done enough for the match play, or does he still need a little bit more? Good dart. Use the marker and glances in off the barrel. Good stuff from Ricardo. But Gurnie in control on his own throw here. Fairly comfortable, you would say. Can Super Chin just keep holding Petrescu off on throw. I know the fans would take Poch back in a heartbeat, mate. But the problem is Pochettino's not available till next summer, which may be why Ange keeps his job. Yeah, the fans would take Poch back 100%. I would. I'm in the Poch camp, but we won't get him till next summer. 2-1 Gurney leads. Remember, Cup Collection this evening. We will be live from 6 p.m. Quarterfinals, semi-final, and final to determine the winner of ET7, the Dutch Darts Championship from Rosmalen in the Netherlands. Maximum from Gurney, his first of the match. The old Smurfs are running round again. Pesky little Smurfs in Rosmalen. Gurney is asking questions here. He has the Ricardo Petrescu throw under a bit of pressure. But Petrescu fights back with a maximum of his own as the Smurfs are running wild. So, Gurney leaves double 18. Will he get a look? Or will Petrescu take out the 87? He's going to get 2 darts at it. The target that Gurney has left. Double 18 for 2-2. Finds double 9 though, and we are level. So, 2-2 in a race to 6. It's tight, it's tense. So, Gurney, it's all about 15 dart legs in this one. All 4 have been won in 15. It's good all round. So, Gurney, again, averaging 104. This is good from Super Chin. Leaves a tricky little double. If he comes back, Petrescu 144 to break. This would be interesting. So Gurnie does hit 3-2. He's halfway to victory. Still work to do though for both. Not a foregone conclusion. Remember, a defeat would still leave Petrescu vulnerable in that race for the match play. So it's going to be interesting. You can see that, I just sense that Petrescu knows the scenarios, that some players don't think about it too much, but you just sense that Ricardo knows what's on the line. Let me be quiet, please. We're trying to stream. Looking like Petrescu's on course for 3-all. So he will return for double 4. Misses. So Gurnie, doesn't hit. My screen unupdated. 3-3. Gurnie now throws. Interesting. Again, average is almost identical. Nothing between the pair at the moment. Is it just going to be a simple case of 11 legs, 11 holds of throw, or has Petrescu got something special in the tank? But a maximum for Super Chin. He is not giving Petrescu any chances on his throw. 15, 15, 15, 15, 17, 13. The 6 legs that we've had so far. And Gurnie leaves 1, 2, 4 after 9. Very good. I didn't watch it live, to be fair. Ooh, Daryl Gurnie going for the ball ends up leaving the lesser spotted double 17. Are we gonna see the lesser spotted hit? He's gonna get a go at it. Does he go straight for it? Or does he split is the question. I wonder. Straight at it? Or 2 for double 16? He's gone straight at it, but we're not going to see the lesser spotted. Is he making a mess of this? I'm confused there because they've definitely tapped the 17, but it looks like he did split it. They're lying to us. No, Paul, I'm never going to put the live pictures up. One, I like my channel too much. Me and the team have put too much effort into growing the channel. And I've got a great relationship with the PDC guys. and I'm not going to rip off their content and get copyrighted, so unfortunately not. Another treble, be interesting from Gurnie here. Finds it, so he's going to get a look at the Petrescu throw. That's the thing, Paul, that you get pinged for copyright, you lose your channel. We've spent too long building up an incredible community here that not willing to sacrifice. So 126, treble 19 leaves the ball. Not going to be found, but the 118 for Petrescu is no gimme. Gurnie's setup could have been better. But 118 for 4 all. Not going to go. So Daryl Gurnie should get at least one dart here. $20 for tops. Tops for 5-3. And Gurnie, for the first time, has had a chance on the Petrescu throw and has not taken it. So Ricardo comes back for 4 all. Gurnie had his chance, didn't take it, and Petrescu levels this one up. The first real scare for the Petrescu throw, but he survived it. So now, Super Chin starts trebleless. Interesting times, a best of 3 now effectively for a place in the quarterfinals. Here's Petrescu just making a move here on the Gurnie throw. He's having a look. So he's down to a finish first. Gurnie will want to be, is that the best he can do? It's 112, look, it could have been better, but the 140 will not go, so Gurnie will get a chance to go within 1. But what's Petrescu's pressure going to be like? Leaves 56, that's decent enough. Gurnie needs a treble and needs one quickly. Doesn't find one. So Gurnie missed chance to break last leg. Petrescu is now going to have his opportunity to break. Those 2 darts will be at tops or double 18. What's his... He's gone treble. Interesting. It's a unique way, but he has broken. Ricardo Petrescu has found a moment to break. He will now throw for the match. They're both averaging 99. It's a very good tie. But now Petrescu will be thinking, a nice cheeky little 15 dart leg, no drama, get me home. And he starts with a double treble visit. Super Chin still in this. But it's all about Riccardo Petrescu. He is doing everything right at the moment. Down to 261. He's potentially 2 visits away from the quarterfinals. How's the setup play going to be? Ton minimum. 140 would be nice. A ton gets him to 161. So he will get a match winning opportunity. He may not need to go for it. He will need to go for it because Super Chin leaves a finish. It's not going to go. So Daryl Gurnie will get a look at the 164 to break straight back. So massive, massive moments here. It's on. Treble 18. Bullseye! Oh, it was close, but not close enough. So now, Riccardo Petrescu, 66 for a place in the quarterfinals. What is his chosen MO? 54 for double 6. Double 3. He has missed 2 match darts, Petrescu. He's had the chance and missed it. Daryl Gurnie to send us to a noble. Double 8. Hits. Gurney goes favourite once more. Petrescu had his chance and missed. Opportunity went begging. Chat room, who do you fancy in the decider? Gurney with the darts? Or can Riccardo Petrescu find something? Both kick off ton. Big, big moments incoming. It's advantage Gurney. Trebleless visit from Petrescu. Cheers, Richos. Thank you very much. How we doing, Half? Hope you are good, mate. Gurney is down to a finish. Petrescu is in trouble. Remember, he missed 2 match darts. Will he get any more? Or does he live to regret them and leave himself vulnerable on that match play race? Ooh, Gurney just slipped into the 5 there. Not what the doctor ordered. 140 or better. Or better. Pressure applied with the maximum to 61. But Gurney is going to get 2 darts at double 11. Oh, he's gone inside. Petrescu was going to get his chance. The 180 has carved the opportunity. Now, what does Petrescu do here? Does he go 25 for 36 and risk hitting the ball? What would be your play here? $17. Another match start for Petrescu. And he hits. Petrescu has done it. Wowzers. Gurnie missed. Petrescu hits. That is a huge result for Riccardo Petrescu in the race for the Betfred World Match Play. He'll be on around 6:30, 6:40, depending on the first game. Somewhere around there, mate. This was huge from Riccardo Petrescu. He held his nerve. Gurnie's livid with himself. He had the chance and didn't take it. Huge, huge moment for Riccardo Petrescu. He is etching closer to the World Match Play. That is a hammer blow to Michael Smith as well. So let's run you through the results. Luke Humphries has beaten Michael Smith 6-0. William O'Connor, a 6-3 winner over Richie Edhouse. Johnny Clayton, a 6-5 winner over Ross Smith. Danny Noppert, 6-5 over Damon Heta. Bagel for Ryan Searle over Mickey Mansell, 6-0. Wessel Nijman then beat Duijvenbode in a deciding leg. Nico Springer, fabulous performance to beat Martin Schindler 6-2. And Riccardo Petrescu has just held his nerve to see off Daryl Gurnie in a deciding leg. Everyone, what a session it has been. Thank you very much for joining us. Remember, we will be back live 6 p.m. for Cup collection time. Someone is going to win the Dutch Darts Championship. Luke Humphries will go off favourite, but can he be stopped? We have been Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars. Thank you very much. Enjoy a couple of hours break. If you haven't yet, make sure you smash that subscribe button for us, and we'll see you all in a couple of hours' time.